What's up, friends? How is everyone today? Welcome back for Wednesday shenanigans. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to anyone who is new here for sprints on a Wednesday afternoon. Hope you are ready to get some reading or some tasks done, or if you're just going to relax. And if you happen to be watching after the fact, thanks for taking the time to do that. I really do appreciate it very, very much. So what is everybody up to today? I am ready to get some reading done. I am participating in Summerween and I am having a blast. Really enjoying my week, everything that I'm reading this week. I've been participating in the photo prompts on Instagram. So just really having a great time. So if you're participating in Summerween, let me know what you're up to because I am having a really good time. So I'm also vlogging my week and excited about that as well. I have not done a vlog on my channel, I want to say since March when I did my Week of Weird round 3. So it's been a while and it's been fun getting back into a vlogging mode. So can't wait to share my adventurous Summerween week with you. So let's see who is here hanging out today. Kaju, hello. Happy Wednesday, friends. Hotter than the inside of a deep fryer today in New York. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Hope everyone is doing well and staying cool. I'm trying to. I will tell you the last couple of days here have been pretty horrendous. And if you go outside, even though we have the air conditioner on, we don't have it set really low, but we have it set comfortably. But if you're outside for any amount of time here in Louisiana, we call it hot ass Louisiana, Kelsey and I. You come inside, it takes you a while to cool down. It is amazing. And it's just so muggy here, the humidity. Ugh. But, we're surviving. We are surviving. Today was actually a nicer day because it had rained a little bit. So I was actually able to read on my porch this morning before the sun came up. Howdy, Swank. What's up with you? What you doing today? What you reading? Hello, Shannon. She's saying hi to everyone. Made friends with the like button. Thanks so much. Been running with appointments, but wanted to stop in and say hi. I'm so glad you did. Love hanging out with you on sprints. Haven't been with you the last couple of days just because I've been doing some other stuff. I had to go see my mom and dad yesterday and hang out with them. But Monday, I'm going to tell you something, Shannon. Monday, your monstrous sprints really helped me out immensely. I got so much done on Monday that I was very, very excited. I did a lot of house cleaning, organizing, and it was all because of your sprint, Shannon, because you kept me accountable. It kept me going. Getting ready to head out on vacay on a cruise, lots of packing. I am so excited for you and your family to go on the cruise. I hope that you can get some relaxing time in because you have been working very, very hard. For people that don't know, Shannon is a writer. She's an author. She writes fantasy romance type books. And she just hosted, along with some other hosts, but she coordinates this big authors conference in June. So it's only been a couple of days. Well, I say a couple of days. It seems like it's been a couple of days, but it's been a couple of weeks since it ended. And so Shannon really needs a break. So if you are a writer and you want to attend some writing sprints, she has them daily. She has longer sprints on Monday, but then she has shorter sprints Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Not sure if you do Friday or not, but wonderful if you want to have some sprints to keep you on track. And yeah, check out her channel. Awesome. And hello, Miss Kaylin. What's up, chickadee? I'm so glad you're back. I hope you had a good trip. Hi, Heidi. I have been listening to A Fool's Hope Fantasy, book number 2 of The Last War. Up next, Neverwhere on audio. Yay! Neverwhere is our first book club pick. For anyone that doesn't know, My friend Alex over at Frank Fiction and I started a book club, and it kicked off on July the 1st. And our first book is Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman. And very, very excited. It is a dark fantasy. I haven't not started it yet. I will be starting it closer to the end of July because once Summerween is over with, I'll be focusing on Giallo July as well as continuing with my Jane Austen July. So yeah, I'm still doing a couple of things before I can get to Neverwhere. But if you're interested, you can join us. We are picking one book every 2 months. So Neverwhere is for July and August, and we are having a live stream at the end of August. So you have plenty of time to read it. The more the merrier. And talking about Alex, there she is. Woohoo! Alex is in the house. Alex is my partner in crime for the Bookworm Club. Check it out. Check it out and hang out with us. And Kaylin is reading The Girl in the Leaves, a true crime book. Woohoo! I have not read a true crime book in a very, 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 very long time. I have one on my shelf. I should read it one day. I don't know when, but I should. Hello, Lily. I am reading I Know Who You Are by Alice Feeney. How is that? Is it a thriller? I believe she writes thrillers. I have your last video to watch tonight. Just worked up a sweat doing chores. Woo! That was me on Monday. I did so much on Monday. I was so proud of myself. Like, it has really motivated me. And one of the things that I did was, I hate to admit this, but I had a box of supplies that was in my desk when I worked at Holy Ghost. Now, keep in mind, I left there in May of 2022, and that box was still unpacked. And what are we in July of 2024? So I have a desk here, and it has 3 drawers, and the middle one is a longer one. And it had all these wires and stuff. So I have to ask my husband, what are we doing with all this stuff? Because it's like Ethernet cables and adapters. I don't even know what half the stuff is. Guys, we have floppy disk. I will show you those. I'll have to get them out the box because I still have floppy disk. I guess that's what you call them. The little square disk. I don't even have a way to even look at what's on the disk. It's hilarious. I do still, on this laptop I have that I'm streaming on, I do have a CD, DVD, disc contraption thing that you stick it in and you can play something on here. But crazy. So anyway, cleaned out all that stuff out of there and unloaded all of those supplies. Everything is nice and neat. I opened the drawer just so I can look at how beautiful it is. It is so nice and neat. I love it so much. Anyway, it's gotten me really excited. Still not finished my foyer closet, mind you, because I need to move some games out of Andrew's bedroom closet, which Barry is in right now, my oldest son, Barry. And once I do that, I can move some things that are in the living room that belong to Andrew into that closet at the top. So yeah, just moving all these things around, but I have not had a chance yet because I have been indulging in Summerween, guys. I've been enjoying myself so much. Hello, Jazz. I'm continuing Tales from the Gas Station. I love that title. I can imagine what is happening at the gas station. It is just crazy. Is it horror? Please tell me. Horror, science fiction? Seems like that would be. Maybe even fantasy. Is the gas station a portal? Is it a portal fantasy? Oh, please tell. I am reading The Witch and the Gentleman. I like that title. I like that title. Y'all, I'm trying to decide what kind of monster I want to be for Halloween, for Halloween-a-thon. Halloween-a-thon is coming in the fall. And I love zombies, but I don't know if I really want to be a zombie. I mean, I would be mindless and somebody might cut off my head and I don't know. I don't want to be a zombie, even though I love zombies. They're one of my favorite monsters, like the genre, but it's all about what's happening in the world of zombies that I like. So I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I'm thinking about being a vampire. I'm contemplating that because there are a lot of pluses to that. Depends on what kind of vampire I would be. I don't want to be a Twilight vampire, but I also don't want to be a 30 Days a Night vampire. I want to kind of be a vampire in the middle. Maybe like, I don't know. a Gary Oldman Dracula kind of vampire, where you dress really nice and you're very mysterious and good looking and not too vicious. Maybe that's what I'll be. I don't know. I can't decide. But witches, I mean, you could be a nice witch, not too terrible. I don't want to be a haggy witch. That's for sure. Yo, 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 Alicia's in the house. What's happening for you, girl? What's going on? Any more ant action in your house? Alicia, since she has read Two Bad Ants, has had ants in her air conditioner and ants in her coffee maker. They are after her. They need to get the word out. Do not go to Alicia's house. Good afternoon, Anne. Received some upsetting news from the doctor this morning. No, trying to process it. So concentration is not good. No, we don't want to hear that. You've been having some good weeks. And did you get your sidewalk finished? Oh, I don't like hearing that you got bad news. Well, I'm going to send you a hug. I'm going to send you a hug. Lily says it's been over 100 here for days. Oh, yeah. It has been rotten. Very hot. Very uncomfortable. Y'all, you know, like even when you turn your tap on, if it's still warm and you're running the cold, what does that say? What does that say? Hello, Jen. I'm having fun with Summerween and Jalo July. It's helping me get through the misery of the summer. I know. I'm currently reading audio, A Child Alone with Strangers and Physical Fragile Animals. Very nice. Yes, I have not really done anything for Jalo July, although I will tell you, I picked The Last Word by Taylor Adams to read for Summerween, and I saw that Alex at the Bookubus picked this for Jalo July. So I'm happy that I can double dip with this one. This is my last book for Summerween. I haven't even started yet, guys. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. This is the first time I've actually have a book for every one of the prompts. I was very ambitious. So we shall see. We shall see. It's 96 here in North Carolina. Yeah, I didn't see what let me see if I can see what the temp is here. I didn't look earlier. Because it was a little bit cooler. Oh, it says 89, and it said it's cloudy, but it's not cloudy by me. It's very sunny. So I don't know where the clouds are in Hammond, but they're not where I'm living. Yes. Yes. Prayers from Lily, Ann. Prayers from all of us. Hi, Swank to Kaylin. Hi, all. I'm so sorry to hear this. Sending love your way. Yes, Ann. You're going to get lots of love, lots of hugs, lots of positive thoughts from everybody here. Hello, Denise. Reading A Table for Two by Amor Tolls. It is a collection of short stories and a novella. Only read the first story and really good so far. Wonderful. I have not heard of that author or of that story. I just need to read. Yes, maybe read something lighthearted. You have something that you've been reading or something you can switch to bring up your spirits. 96 in Texas. Oh, Swank, how are you in Texas? Were you affected by Beryl? Most of y'all know Coda, your booktube bestie, Coda. He's been in Texas visiting family. And I DM'd him on Instagram because I wasn't exactly sure if he was in the path of it, but where he's located, he's fine. He just lots of thunderstorms. So, and my husband had to travel to Texas, and he could only get to Beaumont because, you know, he travels and he'll stay in a hotel, and there was areas that he could not get into because they had no electricity. And in fact, he stayed, I want to say, in Beaumont, and they had some places that were closed. Like he couldn't go to Cracker Barrel. He couldn't go to some of the places around there. So, and it affected some of the other drivers for his company as well. So, yeah, luckily he didn't have to sleep in his truck. He was able to find a hotel room, but lots of linesmen were staying in that home, in that hotel where he was at. So, thankfully he is coming home tonight. So, hoo-hoo. Hello, Nicole. How are you? I've been reading Goodnight Pun Pun, Volume 1. Then, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Then continue my reread of The Hunger Games. Excellent. I love The Hunger Games. I haven't read it in so long. I really should reread the whole entire series again and then read the prequel because I never did get to read that. I'm assuming this is a manga. I just finished reading volume 2 of Demon Slayer, which I'm loving that series. Yay to Heidi for Neverwhere. I know. I'm so excited. Did you start yet, Alex? Did you start? I can't start yet. I need to wait. Hannah. Hello, Hannah. What are you up to today? Tell us, tell us, tell us. Are you being productive? Are you relaxing? Are you reading? Do tell. Do tell us. Yes, sorry to hear that from Denise to Anne. Trip was pretty good. Went to Asheville. Good bookstores. Ooh. You'll have to show me what you got. Send me a picture. Hello, Bryce. Reading Razorblade Tears by S.A. Cosby. I have that book on my shelf. I won that in a raffle from Mindy at Mindy's Book Journey, and I have not read it yet. I heard that it is pretty gritty. So, yeah. How are you? How'd your week go? Yes, a thriller, super scary, loving it. Ooh, I like super scary. The Girl in the Leaves was a great true crime read, fast-paced and disturbing in the best and worst ways. Ooh. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all, I read The Salt Grows Heavy by Cassandra Caw. I was blown away. Oh, my goodness. I have only read, prior to this, Nothing But Black and Teeth, and I loved it. Loved it very much. I mean, it was a 4-star read for me. My only complaint with it was I think things could have been fleshed out a little more. I would have loved it to be longer. There was just so much in it. Like I wanted to know more about the yokai, just because my son Andrew used to watch Yokai Watch, and I think he had a little game with it and stuff. And so I kind of knew a little bit about yokai, but it's Japanese mythology, and I just wanted to know more. So that's why I gave it 4 stars, not because I didn't think it was an incredible story, but just very different. It was a ghost, and anyway, The Salt Grows Heavy. I'm telling you, body horror galore, and not just body horror, surgical body horror. So it is not for the faint of heart. I did like it. And yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe how much was in there. Not that bothers me to the point that I can't enjoy it. Like I did. It was a really great story. And the reason I loved it also is that it is a dark fairy tale retelling of The Little Mermaid, basically. So yeah, it was good, but oh my gosh, disturbing. Is there a backstory on the Ant-Man cutout? Oh, yes, my Ant-Man. He's not even full size. His poor little feet are bent because I don't know what happened to the little parts that stand him up. I keep waiting for my husband to make me something for him. Maybe I could put like toilet paper rolls or paper towel rolls or something. But then you won't ever see him because he'll touch the ceiling. Okay, so the backstory for this, Bryce, is that my son Andrew and I used to frequent a comic book store. And we loved our comic book store, but it closed down, thanks COVID. And one of the guys that worked there, Daniel, who we would see all the time when I'd go there to check my box, or Andrew would go there to play his games, and they were getting rid of the Ant-Man. And he asked if we wanted it. And I was like, sure, I'll take it. So that's what we did. We ended up taking it. And Andrew actually brought the top half of Ant-Man to his college that he was in, Southeastern, and he posted it in the art department, like it was in the hall of the art department or something, or one in the classrooms, and it was there for quite a while. So I finally got his body back, when Andrew graduated back last May. And so, yeah, he's in here right now because originally I was going to put him in my scrapbook room, but I can't put anything in my scrapbook room because I need to clean it out. So yeah, Ant-Man's going to be with us for a little while until I can do that. But yeah, he's my friend. He freaks the people out in my neighborhood because when it gets dark and my lights are on in here, and I forget, I should post that in the Discord, or I should post it somewhere so y'all can see it. You can see Ant-Man, his silhouette from the street, and it does look kind of creepy, I will admit. My neighbors across the street were like freaked out. The lady, Angie, was like, "You gave me a scare." This is when it first happened. I didn't even think about it. Hello, Just a Person. How are you? Do tell what your name is, Just a Person. I'd like to know, but it's okay if you don't want to tell. But I do like the name of your channel, Just a Person. Ooh, Tales from the Gas Station. I feel like I've heard of that. I wanted more bathroom cowboy action from Tales from the Gas Station. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine. I'm always a skeleton when I hand out candy. It's the only time I deal with kids, to give them candy and scare the shit out of them. Well, I have been a witch probably, I would say, quite a few times when I hand out candy. But I also will wear like my scary clown shirt sometimes. When I went to Kelsey's, I was a zombie one year when I went to Kelsey's Halloween party, I admit. But I don't know. No more ants, not yet anyway. Don't jinx me. I'm knocking on wood. I'm still mad at them. You should be. You know, that's twice. Three times would be a strikeout for all ants. It's supernatural horror and very weird. I'm enjoying it so far, about 35% in. Wonderful. I love that supernatural horror. Joey Peacock of the Lesser Dead is a mid-vampire. He does not want to kill anyone, just drink some blood and watch the TV show Soap. Book takes place in 1978. Wow, that's neat. Well, Forever Knight is like that. I mean, he was very vicious, Nick Knight. If you've ever seen that series, Forever Knight, I love it. Nick Knight was vicious early on, and then he decided to change his ways and he became a detective, and he now drinks blood out of the blood bank. There's also Moonlight, the vampires in Moonlight. I don't know. I think the vampires in Underworld are very cool, but they could also be some of them can be very vicious. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking vampire. I don't know. Weigh in. What do you think? What kind of monster does my personality exhibit? What do you think? Let me know. Hello, Amy. Happy Wednesday to you. So good to see you. What are you doing today? I'm also going to read that one, Kat, The Last Word. Yay! I'm excited about it. This will be my second Taylor Adams. I absolutely loved No Exit. It was a 5-star read for me, so I'm hoping this is going to be good. I love the premise of it. It's so good. I'm going to be starting a middle grade horror called Field of Screams. I've never heard of that. I like that. Field of Screams. Who's the author? Sending warm thoughts to Anne. Thank you, Kaylin. Anne needs them. It is 91 with a heat index of 101. No. So are you down in the basement with your kitty cat staying cool? Switching from ebook or paper to audiobook gets me out of a reading funk. Good job. I was worried for Coda. Thought he'd be home by today. Yeah, I haven't messaged him since I checked on him, and I just been kind of watching the weather and stuff just to make sure he was okay. We got some breeze and we got some rain, but not anything significant. In fact, I was a little worried yesterday because before I woke up, I planned on going to my mom and dad's house. I told my dad Monday afternoon that I was coming, and all of a sudden I wake up. It was like 5 a.m. and it was raining really, really, really hard. And I'm like, so then I look at the weather and it shows rain all week long or whatever, and like 100%. I know that's not what it means. I just discovered what that means. It's about something to do with your area, 100% of your area, something like that. But anyway, so I texted him and said, it looks like we're going to have bad weather. I might not come, but I'll just keep you posted anyway. Well, it cleared up, and thankfully I had no rain. I had very nice weather driving there, and I had nice weather driving back. I had one little weird shower like in the middle. And literally, I think it rained on me for no more than 5 minutes, maybe. And the sun was out while it was raining. So I counted my blessings on that. Thank you for telling us. Yeah, you bet. I was just worried about him, just thinking about people that are in Texas, and I forgot about Swank being there. Also, Halco. I forgot about Halco being there too. I just don't. I need to text him also and see how he's doing. The high today is 107 in Northern California. Ugh, I just can't even imagine. And get a copy of the original Chicken Soup for the Soul that helped me in the past. Oh, that's an excellent idea. I inherited a bunch of Chicken Soup for the Soul books from my friend Shelley when she passed away. Her husband gave me all of her books. So I have quite a few books. I have not done a book haul on that yet. I haven't even really I've looked through them briefly, but I have not even gone through them. They're in buckets right now. I have a lot that I need to share with y'all. We barely rained in Dallas. Okay. So I think it was like Houston was really hard hit, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Corpus Christi. Yay, from Kaju. Amor Towles wrote Rules of Civility, A Gentleman in Moscow. That's where I recognize the name, but I haven't read anything. And The Lincoln Highway. My friend Lori just was reading that. Love the last two, like the first one. I have been interested in A Gentleman in Moscow just because I had recently seen a lot of people reading that. And it sounds like a good story. Audiobooks are super immersive. You may forget where you are. Yes, I have to say, I have to be careful with my audiobooks because there have been a couple of times, and this happened to me with the audiobook, not the audiobook, but the podcast. I listened to a zombie podcast during May, and I almost missed my exit to get off to go to work because it was such an intense moment, and it was like a cliffhanger. Of course, I had to go the rest of the day not knowing what happened to my kids in the story. But yeah, I have to be careful because otherwise I'm like going to miss an exit or whatever. So gotta be careful. I'll be waiting until August to start reading Neverwhere, Cats, and No Worries. So much going on towards the end of July. Yeah. My husband and I are actually going out of town at the end of July. So the last Wednesday in July, I will not be sprinting. I'll share more of our plans for that. But yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I might be able to read it during that time. We shall see. I need to reread The Hunger Games and read the prequel too. I was thinking about reading the prequel first. Yeah, I wonder how that would be. Hiya, Andy. How are you? What's up, my friend? I have been having tingling in my legs and arms for about 6 months. I finally gave in and called the doctor. Diagnosed with MS. So, Anne, do they know, I don't know much about MS. Do they know, like, if it's early? Is there a way for them to tell if it's like you're in the early stages of it? I'm so sorry. That's not good news. But I think they do know a lot more about MS than they did. So hopefully they can get you in touch with some good treatment. So I think there's still hope. I think there's some hope there. Like button cuddled with as much love as I can spare without losing my soul. Oh, you're so sweet and so gentle today, Andy. No slapping, no kicking it, no karate chopping it. So nice. I hope you're doing well. I enjoyed Nothing But Black and Teeth and The Salt Grows Heavy too. Yeah, I liked them both. I really did. Cassandra Kaw's writing, though, is very challenging, I must say, though, with all her extremely complex vocabulary words that I have to go look up because I'm like, what the heck? I mean, I use my context clues and could kind of understand what was going on, but I'm like, I have never heard of this word in my entire life. To Kaylin, did you end up at Mr. K's used books in Asheville? I go to the one in Johnson City a lot. Asheville is wonderful, though. Woo, love that. I'm going to be packing to move and either going to start a new audiobook while doing that or read Corpse in the Chard by Anna A. Armstrong. You know, lots of people are moving, Hannah. Kaylin just recently moved. Nicole just recently moved. Noteworthy Fiction, she just recently moved. Who else recently moved? Oh, Sarah at Sarah's Nightstand. Her husband's in the military, and they just moved. And also, I think Amanda from the Middle Bookshelf did. So it is a great time to move, especially if you have children, because you want to get them settled before going to school. I mean, we did. When we built our house here, we moved in at the end of July, and that we were ready, to go back to school. Hello, Alicia. I am doing fine. How are you? Hoping to read more of The Wren in the Library. Sounds excellent. Hello, Mama Maggie. How are you today? What are you up to? Reading the Atlas Complex thing. What is that about? Atlas Complex. Let's see. Atlas. Mythology? Perhaps? Underwater? Perhaps? I don't know. Atlas is the world, though, too, huh? Science fiction? I don't know. Never heard of it. Let us know. Yes, audiobooks are very immersive, but I can't do much while listening, or mind starts to wander or I get distracted. Yeah, I have that problem too, Kaju. I just recently started listening to audiobooks. I was not a fan, but I started in February, and it's all the fault of The Golden Spoon. It was a mystery, multiple POVs, multiple narrators, and I loved it. But I did read half of the book with my eyeballs, and I read the other half, through audiobook. And after that, I realized that I can listen to audiobook depending on what the genre is, depending on who the narrator is. I prefer multiple POVs or multiple cast members. And I think that's why I'm enjoying Sense and Sensibility so much better this time. We are so rural. We have Halloween trunk-or-treat carnivals at the local schools. It is the only time the kids are allowed to accept candy from someone's trunk or van parked at the school track field. That's sweet. I love that. That is awesome. We're in a rural area. We're in a subdivision in what is considered a rural area, but we still have trick-or-treating, but we do have a lot of kids that live more rural than we do. They'll come into the subdivisions to trick-or-treat, which is fine. Does Blood Bank blood have an aftertaste? That's a good question. I wonder if because it's sitting there. Maybe. And then it's in plastic. That's a good question. Chaotic Fae, or that witch that will help you out of a curse situation but might bake you afterward. Is that what I remind you of? A chaotic fae or a witch that will help you out and then maybe bake you afterwards? Wow. I might have to consider that. I have the last word. Yeah, I think it's going to be great, and it sounds really great, the premise. Hi to Nicole from Kaylin. I did not go to Mr. K's, but I think I have been to one before, maybe in South Carolina. I went into Battery Park Book Exchange and Highlands Bookstore, which is south of Brevard. I hope you found some gems. Alex left work with my rain gauge sitting at right above a half an inch and came home. It is right below 3 inches of rain. Oh my goodness. I hope everything's going okay. And you have not had any problems with your roof since that first time, correct? Wendy Paris is the author of Field of Screams. I've not read anything from this author before, but it sounds good. Yes, it does. I've got to pick what I want for Halloween-a-thon for Monster Squad. Have you picked out your stuff? Have you filled out your stuff, Amy? I'm probably the last one that haven't filled out my stuff. Oh, I wanted to read Field of Screams too. Saw it in a bookstore. Cute cover. I love Scarecrow Cornfield type themes. Then you would like Small Spaces by Catherine Arden. Very good. Yeah, Houston got hit hard. That's what I thought. Hi, Nicole. I was just talking about you. It's already Wednesday. Hoping to catch up on Buddy Reads today. How is the moving going? Are you completely moved? Tell me. Houston and Galveston were hit by the dirty side of the storm. Matagorda was where it made landfall. I know a lot of people that got flooded in East Texas. That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh, I'm so worried, guys, because that is just a bee storm. That is a bee storm. Do you realize? Oh my gosh. When you think about how many storms. Oh, yeah, yada. We had Ida. Oh, that was only I. And Ida, oh, she was terrible. Hello to our chat friends from Nicole. Hello to Alex from Nicole. I lived in Houston for 2 years. Every time it rains, it floods. I couldn't drive in Houston. That seems scary. Hi to Nicole. How goes the moving and unpacking? So many people want to know. So sorry to hear, Anne, about your diagnosis. This is from Nicole. Hi, Jamie. How are you? How you been? Do you still have your little kitty cats that you were fostering? I want to know. You can read the prequel first. It won't really spoil the Hunger Games series. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know too. Hello, Jamie from Kaju. Move part 2 is done. Staying at furnished rental. So unpacking is done. Just organizing and cleaning. So much cooler here. Wonderful. Will you be on the new medications available to slow progression? I'm sorry you have to live with that diagnosis. And that's from Alex. Hello, hello, hello. I'm reading The Ice House today. Welcome. So glad that you're here. And is The Ice House, what genre is that? I'm thinking maybe fantasy. It sounds like a great name for like a fairy tale or a fantasy or folktale retelling. Hi to Jamie, Alicia, and Kaju. Those 50-cent words. Oh, no, Mama Maggie. They are like $2 words. $2. I'm telling you. Some of them I have never heard of. I'll have to share some of them with you. Hello, Amberly. She's telling everybody hello. Hello to Amberly from Nicole. Hello to Nicole from Amberly. Summertime was big for families moving if you're military when I was growing up. Yes. Yeah. And I just know that's a good time for you to try to sell your houses right before the summer because people want to move because of their children. So I get it. Hello, Joanne. She's telling everybody hello and wants to know what everybody's working on. I'm going to be reading, Joanne. MS is not predictable. I start infusion treatment on Monday. I also have 3 prescriptions. Okay, well, you're going to get through this, and I hope that you have a support system. I hope you have a support system that can be there with you when you start in your treatments. Wishing you all the best, Anne. I have MS too. I was diagnosed a handful of years ago. It's a journey. Yeah, so Anne, maybe you can somehow get in touch with Amy. Amy may be able to give you some, not only just support and encouragement, but also give you some, advice or some tips or something. Thank you, Amy, for sharing that. I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to let you be able to say that. Hello, Joanne from Mama Maggie. Hello, Joanne, plotting what to do for dinner. Excuse me, I misspoke the title of my book. It is The Wren in the Holly Library. Well, that makes a big difference. I have a hard time absorbing audiobooks. I try to listen and I can't get into them unless I'm on a long road trip. It depends. Like, I didn't think I could do it, but I have honestly been listening. In fact, I listened to Empty Smiles by Catherine Arden. Now, with that being said, I knew my characters already because it was the 4th book in the series. The narrator wasn't the most fantastic in the world, but I mean, she was fine. She was fine. But it held my interest. I still could keep up with it. There was a lot of going back and forth because of the circumstances. So I think that kind of broke it up. It was 2 different settings. But I'm going to tell you one audiobook, and Amy can verify this, and I've talked about it 8,000 gajillion times, and people are probably tired of me saying it, is the Bunnicula series. The Bunnicula series is hands down one of the most awesome audiobook series that I have ever listened to because Victor Garber is the narrator. Now, he does not narrate the last book, Bunnicula Meets Edgar Allan Crow, but the guy who did it did a fair enough job. I give him kudos. Props because he had to follow Victor Garber. I don't know why Victor Garber was not available, but it wasn't the same. However, it still was enjoyable. The story was fantastic. I love the story. It's one of those stories I could go back and reread it and be fine with it. But yeah, I love that series. That it's one of my favorite middle grade series now. And it's Amy's fault, which in a good way. It's nice to be the fault of something in a good way. I launched Relic of Time, War Number 9, Swords of Etheria today. We ended up with some funny bits picked to read on the launch stream. That sounds awesome. Congratulations. Working on buddy reads to Joanne. Oh, going back to Nicole. Nicole is doing a whole reading, buddy reading of the Phantom Toll Booth. If you have not heard or have not seen her video, I'm going to be a part of that also. I'm very excited because I have never read the Phantom Toll Booth, even though I've wanted to read it for a long time. So I'm excited. I'm reading The Fraud by Zadie Smith today, but currently I'm putting together a TBR for Criminales, my novel life challenge. Excellent. I didn't know anything about that. Hello, Lori. She's saying hi to everyone. I'm back again and happy to be here. Well, I'm happy you're here. I'm editing a video to schedule for my channel on Friday, and I'll be reading Mary and the Ketchups by Jennifer Close after that. Mary and the Ketchups. Is that a romance? To Kaylin, I'm the same. It turns out on long road trips, I daydream to audiobooks. LOL. I'm working on my NetGalley art collection today. Arc collection, not art collection. And reading, finished 2 so far today. Excellent progress. Amy, I live alone with 2 cats, so my prayers I don't have to move. Yeah, I hope not. No school going on in our house yet. Our daughter is 7.5 months old. Her name is Pemberley. That's so sweet. Yeah, she won't be going to school anytime soon. You better snuggle with that baby as long as you can, because once they start school, time flies. Time flies anyway. The last word is A Crazy Ride. I didn't love it, but it wasn't bad. Good to know. I didn't buy any books, Kat, unfortunately, because of my book ban. About 12 books out of 50 left to read. I am super slow. You have a lot of willpower. I can't do it. You and Alex. I am so impressed with Alex. Hecker, hey friends. It doesn't matter, I don't think, if you read the prequel, it will ruin the Hunger Games. Okay, how are you, Jordan? Happy to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Atlas Complex is the 3rd book of the Atlas 6 trilogy. But is it fantasy? Is that what you're trying to tell me now? Ooh, Kat, I have Small Spaces. Haven't read it yet, though. Thanks for recommending. Yeah, I think you would love it. Ollie is precious, and the story is creepy. And it happens, the best time to read it, and I even said this in my blog, the best time to read it is in the fall, because the way the Small Spaces series works is Small Spaces takes place in the fall, Dead Voices takes place in the winter, Dark Waters takes place in the spring, and Empty Smiles takes place in the summer. So every season is represented in the series. And Amy says to Anne, well, the good thing about being diagnosed is now docs and such can help you figure out how to help you best. Lots of info on the web you can read too. Excellent, Amy. Thank you. I actually learned that in the Hunger Games, a lot of the characters are based on botanical names and plants, and even an arrogant. It's the same team with pants and botanical names. Okay. I didn't know that. I do still have kittens. I'm hoping to take these 3 to the shelter soon, maybe Sunday. I'm sure I'll get new ones soon too. I think that's awesome you do that. The Ice House is middle grade. It got some magical realism in there. Excellent. I like hearing that. I like middle grade books or any kind of books with magical realism, honestly. Hey, Jasmine, working a lacrosse summer camp this week for the extra money. Moolah. But this 3-day heat wave is killing me and the kids. Ugh. Hydrate, lots of hydrating. I suddenly got a flashback to my 9th grade English class when you said my name like that. I am so sorry, Alicia. So sorry. So sorry. You know, I know. I'm nervous about hurricane season 2. Yeah, it's freaking me out already. Freaking me out. Like, I was freaking out because I didn't even think Beryl was supposed to be going to Texas. And then I'm like, and oh my God, what if it continues and comes to Louisiana? I don't think I can handle it. because we just never get them this early here. It's usually at the end of August. We like deal with it August and September a lot. And I'm just really, worried. Hey, Courtney, how are you? What are you doing? What are you up to? I ordered a book with diet for it. Very nice and very good. Yes, because I think everybody's diet, not just yours, but everybody's diet really does impact a lot of what goes on in your body. I learned that by going to my cardiologist, internal medicine doctor last summer. Hello, Liz. Just got up from a nap. Nice. And Jamie, what is NetGalley? You can access to ARCs, books in progress. Ooh, info. Yay, the Phantom Toll Booth. So good. Yeah, I haven't ever read it. I've always wanted to. Reading Demi Moore book called Inside Out. Nice. Ooh, I love the Phantom Toll Booth. Haven't read it in ages. I may want to join that buddy read. Yes, it is the last Saturday in July. We're going to read it all throughout the day, and you can hop on and off throughout the day, and then we're going to have a live discussion at the end, so that'd be nice. Okay, let's see. We still got a lot of comments before we get to our first sprint. Heading out. Bye, Mama Maggie. I need a nap. All my love. Be blessed and happy afternoon. Bye, Mama Maggie. Thanks for popping in. Have a nice nap. Do you have to have YouTube to get NetGalley books? That would be a Jamie or an Amy question. I don't do NetGalley, so I don't know. Marion the Ketchups is a family drama set in Chicago. Cubs fans, restaurant owners, lots of laughs, and family angst. Oh, sounds fun. Hello, Robin. How are you? And Amy's telling Ann, yes, if you want to chat, I can give you my email or you can message me on Instagram. MS can be so different from person to person, but I'm happy to offer support and an ear. Thank you, Amy. That was awesome. And Amy is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful person. Very sweet. She will be a wonderful help to you. Liz says, did anyone else get a tornado warning? No, not here. Not here in Louisiana. I just finished Salem's Lot and horror movie from last week. How did you like Salem's Lot, Robin? I have 6 books I pre-order right now. One of them is a new Hunger Games. I'm going to go heat up some mac and cheese. Sounds yummy. Be right back. Please do. We're about to go on a sprint. 6. Yeah, I knew you meant 6 books. That your 6 books might be sick, like in a good way. I won't read this, friend. I'm probably just going to do a diamond paint. I'm probably going to do a diamond painting of Michael Myers. Excellent. I'm going to start the Dead Spaces series this fall and work through it with the seasons. I've heard such good things and I'm so excited. Yeah, Amy, I will tell you, I love the series overall. I do. Small Spaces was my absolute favorite, but I just love the friendship. Very good. Now, the only one I listened to audiobook was Empty Smiles. Dead Voices, very good. Dark Waters was kind of lukewarm. And I think it's because you don't get much of the Smiling Man in there, but it does progress the plot of the series. So it is important. And then we do have another character that comes back from Small Spaces. So it was not my most favorite out of the series. Now, Empty Smiles, I think it ended the series well. And it has creepy clowns. And the clowns, there's one part in there that I'm just like... because I don't like clowns, but yeah. Anyway, I hope you like it. And I love that you're going to do it throughout. I didn't realize that it was seasonal until I think I got to Dark Waters. And I'm like, wait a second. It's like every 3 months. And then that's when it dawned on me, like I'm a little slow to the party. Your gut is blueprint for your health. It is. My cardiologist, she's very hardcore, and I started doing really well with it and then fell off the boat because of all my other things when my world fell apart last July. So I kind of was doing very good and then fell to pieces after the first of the year. So I got to get back on track. But she is very hardcore. And I'm like, I just don't know if I could be as hardcore as she wants me to. But I am trying to quit my coffee. And if I can quit my coffee, um, I will be able to hopefully get off my reflux medicine or at least go down on it. So that's what I'm fingers crossed. Guys, I'm still no afternoon coffee, none. I have tea in my cup right there. Tea, no coffee since June the 19th. I'm very proud of myself. You do not need YouTube to get NetGalley books. Excellent. No YouTube needed for NetGalley. Excellent. No, you don't have to, or any social media. They do require you to review the books you read and send thoughts to the publisher on some websites like Amazon or Goodreads. That's perfect. So Heidi, you might be able to do that. Okay, you don't need to have YouTube, but you do need to have social media accounts. Not sure beyond that. I was on NetGalley long before I started doing my BookTube channel. Very nice. Thank you for explaining what NetGalley is. I read Salem's Lot before and I enjoyed it. It's my favorite King book. Dead Spaces series or Small Spaces? Small Spaces. Small Spaces is the series. Dead Voices is the second book. Did I say Dead Spaces? Probably. Stormy! Stormy! I miss you. I haven't seen you in so long. Oh no, I don't know if I want to wait till fall for Small Spaces. You need to. You need to. It's so Halloweeny in fall. It's perfect mood reading for the fall. It's wonderful. Well, we made it to the end of the comments. Woot woot. We're going to go to our first sprint. And since we've been talking so long, I'm going to make our sprint longer. Good job on the no afternoon coffee. You going strong. Yes, guys, y'all please make sure that I can keep it up because I have no idea when I'm going to tackle my morning. But anyway, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, so let me go to, I'm looking over here for my Pomodoro kitty. Sorry, guys. I'm going to change it. I had 30, but we have been having a great conversation. Thanks for sticking with all the combo. I know people are ready to leave and ready to go read. Let's see. And then I want to give us our Would You Rather. So our Would You Rather today is for summer. It's for our summer edition. And it is, I can't even see what I'm reading here. Because I'm not on the right thing. Would you rather play a game of beach volleyball or go paddle boarding? That is your Would You Rather. So we will come back and talk about that. So let's get this started. Let's see. Amy said, sorry, I wrote it wrong. That was me making people confused. Okay, I will wait till fall. I trust you. Trust me, you won't regret it. I have been so bad about remembering sprints lately. I have just not been able to make sprints lately. So yeah, I need to come back on Monday. I miss you ladies. And then the doctor said to avoid stress. I thought that was funny. Yeah, that is hilarious if you ask me. How are we supposed to avoid stress? Yeah, that's too hard. Okay, my friends, I promise we're going on a sprint right now. Happy sprinting, and I will see you soon. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I forgot to share with you what I was reading before I went on. I'm reading The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. This is by R.A. Dick, and I am having a really good time with it. I read 30 pages during the sprints. During the one sprint. We had one sprint. But anyway, 30 pages. So I made it. I'm in part 2 and I made it to chapter 3. So really, really enjoying this little book. Looking forward to watching the movie because they made a classic movie with Gene Tierney and Rex Harrison. So I will be watching that sometime after I finish this. But I have 174 pages total, and I'm to 66. So I really am hoping I can finish this tonight because this is my last book for Summerween. Also, just to let you know, Sense and Sensibility, I'm on chapter 37. I am 2 days ahead of the schedule that they made for it, and I'm enjoying it much more with my audiobook experience. I've put On Writing by Stephen King on pause until after Summerween. I'm on page 155 of that. And then for NaNoWriMo, I'm failing. I have not done any writing since 4th of July, so I'm still at 448 words. Terrible. I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to pick that up after Summerween as well. So yeah, it's not going as wonderfully as I thought it was going to go. But I am enjoying my Summerween. So I'm not going to be too sad. Hopefully I can get caught up. Hopefully. And I mean, I have all the rest of the year to write my stuff. It's just that NaNoWriMo, I could have made some good progress. I don't know. I always overextend myself, and that makes me crazy. But if anybody watched my last video, that's where all my updating was. So my question was, would you rather play a game of beach volleyball or go paddleboarding? And Liz started us off with paddleboarding. Hannah also says paddleboarding sounds fun. Paddleboarding for sure. Don't need to get hit in the face with a volleyball. Yeah, that would not be good. Kaylin's telling Joanne, hello. Too old for both. Well, maybe you could sit on the paddleboard. You don't have to stand on it. Emily, hello. Continuing my read of The Coming Wave. It's been an end to the day. So glad to be sitting on the couch, reading and drinking some white wine. Nice. Very nice. I'm drinking some pomegranate green tea. That's what I'm drinking. Heidi says, find another substitute drink you look forward to in the afternoon, maybe chai tea or a seltzer with cranberry. I also think the longer you go without the craving, yes. Actually, to be quite honest, I don't have the craving for the coffee in the afternoon like I did initially. Initially, I thought about it a lot. I was like, oh, I really want my afternoon cup of coffee because I love coffee. It's just that health-wise, I need to try to get off of it. I may try to get back on it, but I'll have to find special coffee. But anyway, I have been drinking my tea in the afternoon, and that has been working out fine. My downfall will be is if somebody wanted to go have coffee in the afternoon, I would have to be really good. And I did this last year when I started. I tried this last year before everything happened with my mom. We ended up going to have coffee one afternoon when we first visited my mom. And my friend Shelly, my dad, and I, we went to Starbucks and they got coffee and I got herbal tea. So that was like a huge thing for me not to have any coffee, but I'm doing fine. I mean, so far with it, I just have to be strong about it. And I have to remember my future self. What will my future self, be like if I do what I'm supposed to do? So that's what I got to keep telling myself. So not quite ready for the morning to go away. I'd love it, honestly, if I could do it before I go back to school, but we'll see. We'll see. Paddleboarding for Jen. Woot woot. Oh, and sports on my thing. So I'll say sitting on the sidelines and watching either. Oh my goodness. My friend Melissa on Facebook said that she would do the same thing, except I think she said she would be drinking a margarita while she was watching. Hey, Mary, how are you? Just got home from lunch with precious granddaughter. Now to find a book to read. Ooh, yeah. What are you reading? Because you're doing Jane Austen July. So what are you reading next? You could do the decaf if you like the flavor. I can't do decaf coffee either because it still has acid in it. It's the acid that affects the reflux. I take medicine for the reflux. So I want to get off of it. And even if I can go down to 20 milligrams from 40, I've just been on this reflux medicine for too long. And so I'm worried about it causing other health issues as a result of it. In fact, I've already, because I have to have scopes done periodically and I have to have my esophagus stretched. So, when they do my scopes, they'll, look down in my stomach. I've already had like polyps or whatever in my stomach. And, they've all been benign. But that is one of the side effects from taking reflux medicine for too long. So I don't want to take a risk of something happening with my stomach because of it. And to be quite honest, reflux medicine is just giving me permission not to eat properly. That's the bottom line, because it's, masking. So I just got to figure out all the triggers, because it's not just coffee. I mean, red gravy, anything that's kind of spicy. Bell peppers, sometimes I'll have issues with that. So I just have to go through and see what the triggers are and, get off of it eventually. So I've just been on it for too long and I don't want to have other health effects from it. But we'll see. I think my husband said there's a way that you can drink cold pressed coffee. Somehow that helps. My sister was telling me about some process you can go through. And then my husband started researching and he said that there's some coffee that you can get. I don't know. So I'm just going to see. I'm in the beginning stages of it. Heidi says, I have a kayak I use at the lake. It's the best. I have kayaked in the ocean too in Costa Rica along the shore. Wow. That's awesome. You're brave. I'd be too afraid. And as for what I'd rather, I'd just sit on my towel and read. Well, I could tell you I would not be doing the paddle boarding. I would much rather play beach volleyball, honestly, because I love volleyball. That's what I played when I was younger. And even as an adult, we had a co-ed team when I worked at Faith Lutheran, and I loved it. I've always wanted to try paddleboarding, so that's my pick. Yeah, my sister-in-law does it, and she loves it. You just have to be very balanced. Volleyball for swing. Woot, woot. Another volleyball girly. Hi, everyone. What are you guys working on? So everybody's answering. Joanne, how's the buddy reading going? And I'm reading Jane Austen July content, a play written by one of her contemporaries called The School for Scandal. It's ridiculous. And I'm reading a retelling called Eliza's Daughter. Wonderful. Is Eliza's Daughter, is that the Eliza from Sense and Sensibility that's related to Colonel Brandon? Mary? Let me know. I'm always reading fantasy, a trilogy called The Last War. The author uses many events that remind me of World War II, but there is a lot of magic. Hey, everyone. Hello, Atia. Need to decide what to read. Probably going to get some editing done first, to be honest. Well, welcome. I hope you get some editing done. Hello, Linda. What you up to? Hope everyone is doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Buddy reading is going well. I'm a few days behind, but we'll catch up before the month is over. Excellent. Okay, would help if I could. Okay, well, that's weird. It's not letting me, like I clicked it 3 times. Laura said beach volleyball. Woohoo! We'll be playing together. So far, I've tried 4 books and none of them work. Oh, no. No, no, no. Maybe short stories. Anne, do you have a collection of short stories? Ricardo! Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? We're doing well. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Ricardo from Nicole. Anne, what books did you try? Hey, hey, I'm a little late, but I just got home from some running around. Excellent. How are you, Jen? That's just Tootie coming in. Go lay on your pillow. You are not late. You are on time. Glad you're here. Hello, Jamie. I'll be hopping on after work. Looking forward to getting some reading in. Excellent. Do you have any idea what you're reading? What you feel like reading? And to Nicole, how's the moving going? Yes, everybody wants to know how Nicole's adventures in moving. Going to get some dishes done. I got about 12 pages read. Excellent, Liz. It's in me, not the books. Yes. Anne got a diagnosis. I don't know if you were here, Liz. She's just been recently diagnosed with MS. So she's kind of in a funk. That's not the best news to receive. So maybe some short stories, Anne. Maybe that'll help. Hi from Kaju. I read some of The Wisdom of Crowds by Abercrombie. How was it? 54 pages into the ice house. Nice. That's good progress. I hope you're enjoying it. Had my first dinner, some turkey and beans and mashed potatoes. Yum. I think I'd finish during the next sprint. Excellent. That is awesome. I wish I could finish my book. Hi, Kendra. Welcome. I listened to 5% of the Icebound Land, and I'd rather play volleyball. Yay, we're getting a team here, volleyball players. Fun. I took a shower, fed my dogs, and played some Sims 4. Fun. That sounds relaxing. I joined during the last 10 minutes, so I edited a part of chapter 16 of my story. Wonderful. And I think I'm going to try and finish A Darker Shade of Magic tonight. Only 100 pages left. I bet you're killing NaNoWriMo. I'm doing terrible, just to let you know. I'm sure you could see my progress. Ricardo and Alicia and I are buddies for NaNoWriMo, so we can kind of keep up with each other on there. But since Summerween, that's my focus. Oh, I love Sims. I love the movie. The TV show was kind of campy. What did you think about Trouble of Peace? I thought it was his masterpiece of first law. This is to Alicia. Oh, fantasy. These are my fantasy girls here. I'm failing too, Kat. I started strong, but got busy editing the first chapters, and I have stopped writing new words. No, but you're doing good, though, because remember, NaNoWriMo, Camp NaNoWriMo is all about writing, editing, outlining. It is not as hardcore as November. So you're doing great if you're doing something. I'm doing nada, zilch, zippity-doo-dah. Stormy read 64% of Murder and Masquerade, a historical mystery. Sounds fun. I was listening to it while fixing supper. Turkey burgers and homemade fries. Yum. That sounds delicious. Delicious. I have no hand coordination. So paddleboarding. No, like hand-eye coordination, so no paddleboard. So you would be paddleboarding. Well, very good. I mean, that would be fine. You'd be like Courtney that doesn't want to be hit in the face with the volleyball. Jen got to one chapter read in Fragile Animals. I like it, but the writing is dense, if that makes sense. Yes. It takes a lot of focus, and my brain is really scattered today. That is how I feel when I read Anne Rice. I love her writing. It's beautiful, but I have to be in the right mindset to read it. I find like after I read her book, like Interview with a Vampire, I just felt exhausted. Like I just felt like, because it's dense. It's just, you have to really work at reading it. I would kind of felt that way about Sense and Sensibility also. And not only that, for Sense and Sensibility, the footnotes kind of bothered me a little bit because there were quite a few. And some of the words I knew, some of the words, like I could figure out what they were, but I was constantly back and forth. And so I really do think I think probably my enjoyment of listening to it is not only the fact that it's a dramatic version of it, but also because I've already read it once, so I'm familiar with the terminology and everything. So it just might be something that with her, or until I start reading it. But I have had a couple of people that tell me that Sense and Sensibility is one of her harder ones to read. So I don't know. I actually wanted to try paddleboarding. Yeah, like I said, my sister-in-law loves it. I just don't like to do a lot of water stuff anymore. Everything has been 5 stars, Heidi. He's just brilliant. Woohoo. I have to say paddleboarding. I love being in the sea, swimming or doing whatever. And I also hate sand. So no beach volleyball for me. Hiya, Christy. Reading The Little Liar by Mitch Albom. It is so, so good. I have not read, I have a couple of his books, but I've only read Tuesdays with Morrie and The 5 People You'll Meet in Heaven. Those are the only ones that I've read. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love those 2 books that I read by him. I don't go in the ocean, so I guess I'm playing volleyball. Woo! You'll be with us on our team. We're getting a team here. Team volleyball. Probably neither, as I am not fit enough for volleyball or coordinated enough for paddleboarding. Well, you could sit on the paddleboard, maybe. Or you could be with the group that's cheering us on with a cold beverage under an umbrella and watch us. I don't swim with any amount of confidence, so I'd have to say volleyball, though I'd rather not, not do that either. You be on our team, Amberly. Your future self thanking you is always the best feeling. Yes, I have to try to remind myself that I am going to have a future self, and I have to be cautious of what my future self will be. Wine sounds perfect. Yes. And you see, that's another thing. I'm not even supposed to drink while I'm on that medicine either. And sometimes I do, and that's not a good combination. I don't drink a whole lot, but every once in a while I like to have cocktail. And I'm trying to think, my last cocktail, I think, was May. That was my last cocktail when we had our cocktail hour, when I made my zombie apocalypse cocktail. What about mushroom coffee? No clue what it tastes like, but I see it advertised a lot. From what I understand, mushroom coffee also has acid in it. So it's the acid in the coffee that's the issue. Like I tried telling my mother-in-law, because my mother-in-law recently, I would say within the last 6 months, she ended up being diagnosed with GERD and got put on reflux medicine. My mother-in-law is 92. So if I was 92 and they put me on reflux medicine, I would still have my coffee. So at first she was like, I think I'm going to cut back. I'm like, you do realize you're taking medicine that it's not going to be a problem for you. Like your body's healing from it. But, and then she thought maybe, I was like, it doesn't matter whether it's decaf or regular. Still got the acid in it. So, see, great progress, you guys. Hello, how are you? To Ricardo from Joanne. I have to go. Some stuff to get done, but I hope you all have a fun sprint. Bye, Jazz. It was good seeing you. Hope to see you again soon. All wishing you good health, Kat. Thank you. Thank you very much. So far, I'm doing good. I mean, the whole reason I went to go see this doctor was because of the cholesterol issue. I have this weird cholesterol number, and I don't want to take medication because there has been studies where cholesterol medicine has been linked to dementia, and my mom was diagnosed with dementia, so don't want to go down that road because my mom was on that medication. She's recently, I think, been taken off of it. But yeah, I don't want to take it. So I'm trying to, and my doctor says if you eat correctly, you can reverse a lot of things. So that's what I have to do. Oh my God, I have acid reflux and gastritis. I feel your pain. I have cut coffee daily. I only have it on the weekends now. For my caffeine, I use a water flavor packet with caffeine and bonus more H2O. Excellent. Yeah, I feel you. And I probably could get away with it because there was a point when I had lost, this was years ago, I had lost about 26 pounds. And I was able to go down to 20 milligrams and was doing good with that. And then I was going to start the weaning off process of every other day. And then life happened, school. When I used to teach school, school consumed my life. I had nothing else in my life basically but school. So, and it was stressful, and I'm a stress eater. And so, of course, I was constantly eating terrible things, and I gained my weight back. So it's terrible. It's funky. I need to fix my diet and get off the meds too. Yeah, it's easier said than done. I can tell you that much. I can tell you. Hey, Nell. What's up, Nell? What you doing? I'm sure you are. You're doing your live. For anybody that doesn't know, Nell does Wind Down Wednesdays. So if you want to join in on Nell's sprints too, show her some love, please do. Nell's got a fantastic channel. Yeah, it is what it is, Joanne. Hope it gets better. Yeah, I mean, I've been living with it for a while. We thought when my gallbladder got taken out that was going to solve a lot of the issues, and it didn't. So, yay me kind of thing. I never had reflux until I got pregnant for Andrew. That's when I first had it, but I didn't start having issues until I was 40. So I've been dealing with it since I'm 55, so 15 years. But yeah, I was hoping my gastro doctor said, ooh, your gallbladder, once you take it out, then that might solve all your problems. No, did not, unfortunately. But I'm okay. I'm optimistic. Hello, Anna. Hi to everyone in these sprints. I'm going to plan classes. Excellent. Good use of time. Yes, Eliza's Daughter is a Sense and Sensibility sequel by Joan Aiken. I have read several of her books and have enjoyed them. Ooh. So, you say it is a sequel, so I could go after Sense and Sensibility. I could go right into it then. Is it a long book, Mary? Is it really long? Hi to Lori from Kaylin. Tootie coming in. Yep, he came in and then he left. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe he senses my husband's coming. I'm doing great. Lots of plans, spending days and days at the beach. And on Monday, I'll visit Spain. So great, but I'm not reading at all. I've only finished one book, and it was Enid Blyton 1. Well, sometimes that happens. Like my reading this month is laughing at me. That's funny. That is funny. Oh my goodness. I have to read something every day. Something, even if it's only a few pages. I cannot even imagine not reading anything. Hello, Haley. How are you? How many sprints are left in this live? Well, we had one, probably 2 or 3. We still have a ways to go. It's only 2 hours in. We talked too long at the very beginning, or I talked too long. Hello to Kaylin from Lori. And to Ricardo, visiting Spain sounds fun. Yes, it does. To Stormy, that sounds so good. I had tacos. I'm going to have the worst time trying to sleep tonight. Ooh. No paddleboarding for me because every day I see anything news related, there are sharks in the water, so I'll stay on the sand. Well, my friend on Facebook, she posted that she would like to paddleboard with sharks so it could be more entertaining and lively for her. Go figure. She's a horror lover, so what can I say? I am going to be cooking chicken in the oven for this sprint and reading Death Note. Ooh. I have not read Death Note, but I have watched the movie, and I love the movie. No paddleboarding for me. I have no balance and a bad knee. Okay, so I guess you'll have to do volleyball, or you'll have to be on the sidelines enjoying a cocktail or a mocktail. Tacos sound good too. They do. I'm Spaniard, but my town is not in the mainland, so I have to take a boat to visit it, but I can't wait. I think it's going to be exciting. I love it. Hopefully I can visit Spain one day. It was my birthday yesterday, so I spent it with my family. To celebrate more, I've decided to have a 99-cent sale for my bakery novella, Culinary Confessions. And happy birthday, Joanne. I believe I wished you a happy birthday on Instagram. Sale ends tomorrow evening if anyone wants to grab a copy. Excellent. Sense and Sensibility is one of my least favorites of Austen. You know, you're not the only one that tells me that. Quite a few people. In fact, Marissa even made that comment on her Jane Austen July announcement video. She likes it, but she said it's one of her least favorites. Also, Nicole said it's not one of her favorites either. So, from what I understand, and I wonder if it's because it's her first book, that maybe that has something to do with it. What do you think, Mary? Ricardo, how many books are you looking for? Stopping by to say hello, Eloise. Thank you for poking the like button. Thanks for stopping by. And I also might be one putting the ball to someone else's face. July birthdays rock. Mine is tomorrow. Happy birthday. I need to sing to y'all. I need to sing to Joanne and to Stormy. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joanne and Stormy. Happy birthday to you. And many more on Channel 4. I don't know the whole thing, but the kids used to sing all that. Oh, happy belated birthday to Joanne. Woot woot from Amy. Putting the ball to someone's face. That would be terrible. I don't set myself any specific number, but I want to read 2 more so I can finally finish my goal for the year. Woot woot. Happy birthday tomorrow, Stormy. Mine's the 20th. Woo! Okay. Well, when we get close, we gotta have to sing some birthdays. Ooh, so close. I love it. I love birthdays. Birthdays are important. I like the idea of an umbrella, a cool one, and a book. Ooh, sounds nice. And thank you. Happy early birthday. Woot woot. I love me a good cocktail. I'm not fancy though, just vodka with lemon soda and call it a day. Very nice. When we went to Sicily, we had limoncello and it was delicious. Now, I did not care for the limoncello spritz thing. It had like epitaph or something in it. And I didn't like that. It had a weird aftertaste to it, but just straight limoncello. Oh, yum, yum. Oh, bummer. I didn't know it had acid in it. Yep. From what I understand. Happy birthday. Already July 11th here. Yes, I know. Oh, yes. Yes. So it's happy birthday to you, Stormy. He's in the future. Ricardo's the future. Thank you and happy early birthday. Yay, another July birthday. Yay, July birthdays. I have a good friend, Michelle, in July. That's her birthday. And then Megan, Andrew's girlfriend's at the end of July. And so is my friend's son. I'm not supposed to drink either since I'm on antidepressants, but I do it anyway. I'm a rebel like that. You go, Jen. Thank you. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Responding to comments, then finishing up editing, and then reading Better Than the Movies. Excellent. Lots going on. I need to start editing my vlog. I hate doing a vlog all at the one time. It takes me forever. For me, it's so bad if I skip a dose, I can't eat anything. I get so nauseous. It takes like 48 hours after taking the meds to start feeling better. My flare-ups are bad some days. I'm afraid to come off. Yeah. I think it's just very hard. I think some people, I may not be able to. Like I might be able to go down to 20 and not ever be able to get off of that. But at least it's better than being on full strength. Thank you. And if you guys are interested in treating yourself to a birthday gift, her bakery novella, Culinary Confessions, is on sale until midnight. Look at Joanne marketing. And Kaylin said, I had my gallbladder removed too. I was about 34. It did not help my stomach issues either. Nope. I've had my appendix taken out. I had that taken out in my 20s. I had my gallbladder in my 40s. Well, 40 when I turned 40. So yeah, not fun. Not fun. And of course, my cardiologist was like, "That's not good to have everything taken out." I'm like, "Well, it is what it is. I don't want to die." It's 343 pages. The first chapter is a little slow and long. That might be a little big. I don't know if I could fit that in July. Not with everything else I have going on. I might have to find something smaller for July. For Jane Austen July. Nell, what's your channel's name? I searched with your name and ended up with the famous singer from decades ago. Let me see if I can get Nell in here. It is Nell Diamond. Let's see. Let me show. Whoop. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get down. I don't understand why. Okay. Craziness. Okay, let's see. Okay. So let me see. I don't know. Sometimes it's weird. I'm going to put Nell's channel. Okay. So let me put a star here because I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to can't talk and think at the same time. Okay, here we go. Okay, there you go, Lori. Anybody else that wants to go check out Nell's channel? Let me get back over here. Okay, so it is in the comments. Haha. If you search at Nell Diamond, it should come up. Yeah, well, I'll put it in there. I'm writing my book right now. It's called The Anomaly of Theta. It's a sci-fi mystery, but I'm going to eat lunch right now. Sounds good. And I love the fact that you're a writer. Awesome. I think I'm up to Death Note Volume 4, maybe 5. I can't remember. Is it really great? I love the movie. It was on Netflix. I loved it. I just bought your book on Kindle, Joanne. I don't read a lot of romance, but it sounds super cute. Yes, it does look super cute. Hi, remember to join sprints. Hello, Michelle. I had a bad chronic illness week. Oh, no. And haven't been able to do any videos. I filmed one today and hope to edit it to post tomorrow. Oh, I hope you feel much better. Yeah, that it can knock you for a loop. That's for sure. To Lori, I have to take a boat on Monday, and apparently there are killer whales attacking boats in the strait that I have to cross. No, I want to go to Nashville to go to Ann Patchett's bookstore. Me too. I think that would be awesome. Thank you. I'm still catching up with comments for birthday wishes, so it might take me a while to get to it. Already trying to catch up with birthday wishes on Twitter. Excellent. So fun. Subscribed. Lori subscribed and ready for wine sprints with you soon. I've only read Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters. Yeah, I have that on my shelf, and I will read it at some point. If I disappear, it's because I'm living by my Geppetto fence inside a whale. Oh, no. Yay. Thank you. Oh, thank you. As to why people don't like it as much, for me, I think Austen doesn't give enough to walk you through why Eleanor likes Edward so much. He's a bit boring. Colonel Brandon is kind of creepy. He is kind of in a way, but he seems kind of sweet in a way. And I really did think that Colonel Brandon was going to get together with Eleanor. And Eleanor is one of my favorite characters. And hearing her again, like I really like her a lot. And I really don't know why Eleanor forgives Edward because like Edward is in like this, like to hear his life, you would think he was like this player, like Willoughby. I mean, Willoughby is a disaster. He's terrible. Uh, Also, if you guys were a book buying band, I also have a Ko-Fi goal to commission character art. Yes, because Joanne is writing Project Sugar and Spice. Happy birthday. In case you guys want to donate to that too. Excellent. I always feel badly for Marianne that she gets stuck with him. I like the story and context of the voters and their relationship. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that bugs me about Sense and Sensibility is all the talk of the money and your status and how you have to be rich and you have to have so much money per year. And the first time anybody introduces themselves, like I'm to the part again when Eleanor finds out that he thinks that Colonel Brandon is in love with her, and he asks Eleanor, well, how much does he get per year? It's like that bugs me. It's like, can't people just be people without worrying about what's in your pocketbook? I don't know. And I find the guys don't have jobs. It's like they're living off their mom's income. I'm like, come on. Hello, Jocelyn. Welcome, welcome. My favorite Austen is Northanger Abbey. I don't know if I said that one right. And thank you. I've heard a lot about Northanger Abbey, though. I love limoncello, but it's so yummy. I forget I'm actually drinking alcohol. Yes. And thank you for buying a copy of my book to Amy. Hello, done with work. Time to read. What are you reading? Okay, I'm going to have to stop. Otherwise, we're not going to get to any other things. Okay, so. Oh, I forgot to go back to Kaylin's comment. Kaylin, I'm so sorry. I've wanted to read Joan Aiken for a long time. Her covers are always so appealing to me because I think Edward Gorey did a bunch of them and I love him. Excellent. Sorry, I did not go back to the star. Okay, so we need to go to another sprint. So I'm starring our comments. We will go back. I promise. I promise. I promise. But before we go, we have Mad Libs to do. And our Mad Libs is going to be summer related. So let's have a little music. Music. This is like music. Let's have some daydreaming. Daydreaming music. Let me know if it's too loud. Because what I hear is not what y'all hear. Okay. Okie dokie. I gotta get down to the bottom here. Okay, here we go. I need a number, please. A number. Anybody with a number? And while we're doing this, I can look at some of these comments. Jen, did you see the movie Northanger Abbey? So good. I like watching Jane Austen, even the TV show Sanditon. And happy belated birthday to Bookchara and Stormy. Do you both have IG or Twitter? I mean, Instagram. I saw Nell Diamond when I saw your name too, Nell. Neil Diamond. Nell's channel. Hope it shows. No. We found her channel, Kat. Thanks for looking though. Woot woot. Yay. I finished The Witch and the Gentleman. It was a witch detective mystery, 4 stars. Now I'm going to read What Moves the Dead. I love that book. Love it, Swank. What's it has to do with Poe? Okay, getting some numbers here. Jen says 6. Okay, so I know I need another number. Let's see. Oh, I thought it was Jen. I'm sorry. Carissa, hello, welcome. She gave us 6. Emily gave us 13. Let me see if there's any other numbers. Number. Oh, I need another number. 237. Wowzer. Okay, Heidi also gave us a 13. Let me see if there's any more numbers. Ooh, here's another number. Laura said 27. Yay. Okay. Checking one more time for numbers. I don't see any more. Okay, so good. Good with the numbers. 55. Have not been able to read. Was helping my husband with some things. Ooh, 8. I think a lot of Austen's books talk about money like that. I think the author makes fun of the ridiculousness of it during her time. It always makes me roll my eyes and chuckle a bit. Yeah, it drives you crazy. Yeah. Emma Thompson and Willoughby are married. Oh, to Heidi. Okay. Next, I need a verb, and I'm going to change the verb to put it in the tense that I need. So, verb. Give me some verbs. Ooh, bury. That's going to be funny. Emily says running. That worked out perfectly. I'm thinking you mean jump, Carissa. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then Mary said dump. Oh my goodness. Yes, that's what I assumed you thought. Okay, flying. I'm going to change it to fly. Okay, we had a running, and that was it. I don't have any more verbs that I can see. Let's see, running. Yes, that is it. Let's see what these others are. Die, pivot, fancy word there, march. Okay, now I need a place. A place. Looks like I only need one place. Ooh, catacombs. That's creepy. I would never visit the catacombs. I'm too scared. Too scared of it? The moon. Oh, home. Mars. Budapest. That'd probably be a neat place to visit. Wisconsin. Cancun. Seattle. Paris. Wow. Awesome places. Except the catacombs. I'm too scared. Okay, I need a person or people. It just says person or people, but it has my in front of it. So person or people, not necessarily a person's name. I remember you mentioning that. It probably was very awesome. I can imagine. Is that supposed to be robots? Are robots people? What do we think? Robots are people? I guess they could be. I don't know. Are robots people? I don't think robots are people, Emily. We need Coda. Father. Okay, yes, we'll do father. Emily, I'm going to use your robots for this plural noun, since it's a plural. Okay, let's see who else said here. Ooh, a choir. Mom, grandparents, family, sister, second grade class. Anna. Laughing at Anna. Indigenous American. Okay, now I need a noun, just a regular noun. Oh, wow, an excavator. This is not going to make any sense. Okay, you said cat, Jen. I do need an animal, so I'm going to put it down, down by the animal since that was specific. Bed. This is gonna be funny. Oh no. Silly, silly. Okay, I think I need another one. Treasure. And I think that's it for nouns. Okay, let me see what else we have here in case somebody did. Okay, so we had boat, car, wine. Okay, Lori, I'm using your wine because I need a liquid. So since you were specific, we have that specific in there. And then we have a doorknob. She went from excavator to a doorknob. Okay, adjective. Oh, and I can go back. I do need another person. Let me go back and see who is next for person. It's not people, so mom. It did not give us plural person, which would be people. Okay, here we go. Mary's got gingerly. Drunkenly. Well, I'm going to put drunken. I don't know if I think drunkenly. And gingerly, I think those are adverbs, honestly. I will look and make sure. If it is, I'm going to change your gingerly to ginger and change your drunkenly to drunken. And then Ricardo has charismatic. Excellent. Okay. Let me make sure. Yes, we are done. So I will read that when we get back. We have Dippy, Harry, another Harry, sticky, sweetly, red, or sweet. Yes, sweet would be it. Okay, so we are done with that. And we are ready to go on to another sprint. Yes, look at that. No, we talked for 45 minutes. That's a lot. Okay, what am I doing now? Present. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. I will see you back, and we will read Mad Libs when we get back. Hello, welcome back. Okay, so we had a very bizarre situation that I've never experienced on StreamYard at all. All of a sudden, I don't know what y'all saw on your end, but on my end, it went to a white screen with a message, oops, something wrong on our end, blah, blah. So I had no idea what to expect. So I clicked on the button to retry, and that's why the kitty cat went away because it stopped, being able to show. And then once I came back into on the stage is what they call it. That's why my mic was open. So yeah, that's why you heard Tootie barking. And also it knocked out comments. Like my comments have started whenever that glitch was. So it had to happen whenever, I don't know, it cut off some of the comments. So I had one start, and that was Jen's. She was talking about how she tries to edit clips as I go when I'm filming a vlog. I love to do that. I have only been successful with that maybe a couple of times when I've vlogged. Normally, I am not that. It's like so many other things interfere with it. So I don't get to do that. But I love to. Okay, Joanne says, I might go to bed early, so night, you guys, so I don't stay up too late, asleep by the time you finish sprints. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Bye, Joanne. I'm sure you're gone by now. And then Heidi had the comment, I think Emma Thompson, an actor who played Willoughby, dated in real life during the making of that movie, Sense and Sensibility. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing Sense and Sensibility because it has a lot of actors in it that I like. And, I wasn't able to attend when they did the movie watching for our book club. Okay, so let us see where we left off. Oh yeah, let me see. Trying to figure out where we're at. Okay. So Ricardo says, I'm coming through with the big words today. Yes, very good. And hi, I wasn't listening because my dog was barking, so I followed gingerly. And I thought she said adverb. Sorry. Well, I was laughing, but I did look up both of those words. And I told Mary that gingerly is both an adjective and an adverb, depending on how you're using it. And then Devin came in. Hello, Devin. How are you? What are you up to? And Anne said, just heard it's going to be cooler tomorrow, only 88 instead of 95. That's absolutely wonderful. And then shoo was Mary. Just bought your book, Joanne. So hopefully Joanne saw that message. That's sweet of you, Denise. And Froggy came in. Hello. Hello. Hope everyone's doing good. And I was telling Carly hello. Carly is in Australia. And then this is where it all happened. Where's the cat timer? That was whenever it did the glitch. Now, I know a while ago, one time I streamed, and when I got off the stream, there was a comment about something about they were overloaded on StreamYard. And so I know that happened because one of my friends, Nicole, was trying to stream, and she couldn't get on. So her stream was like 15 minutes late because of that. So yeah, so that was Tootie. And bye, Swank. I'm sure you're gone by now. Thank you for being here. Yes, the speaker was on. That was Tootie. And that's what I was saying. Yeah, Linda. Yeah, I was wondering who your puppy was saying hi to. Hello, Leslie. How are you? Happy Wednesday. And Tootie sounds like a cutie. Yeah, he can be a cutie. He was being a pain. That's why I was on and off, on and off. He's in there he was barking about something, and I went in there. I don't know what he was barking at. Tried giving him a treat. I think he's just, in his old age, he's developing some habits. So I don't know if he's having cognitive issues because, puppy dogs and kitty cats can have cognitive issues. So I hope not. But, oh my God, something happened in the book I'm reading and I need to break before I forget. Well, something happened in mine too. I can't believe it. Like all of a sudden I'm going along and Lucy, who's a main character in the book, she has her dog runs away ahead and gets caught in this hole and she can't get him out. And all of a sudden this guy comes to help her, but the guy is weird. He's like telling her all kinds of things about how she's so beautiful and this and that. And he's like kind of aggressive and inappropriate. And I don't know. I was just like, you're like a stalker, dude, or whatever. So I'm thinking that she's like put off by the guy. Instead, I mean, there was a part that said, I have to go back and reread it because I'm like, is this really Lucy? Is she this naive? It says, she could not avoid him, and presently she had no wish to do so. And then they start meeting. This woman, she has 2 children. She should not be meeting this crazy guy named Miles. So, and then he's telling her, forget your kids. It's just you and me. I'm like, what is wrong with this man? So I don't know. I have my suspicions that the ghost is interfering because he makes a bet with her one night that, because she says, I'm never getting married again because she's a widow. And he's like, the next time a good looking guy comes along, you're going to fall for him. So I'm wondering if he has something to do with it. Like he's somehow made some kind of supernatural thing happen. I don't know, but it's freaking me out. I'm like, I was enjoying this story until you got to this guy, Miles. I don't like him. He needs to fall off a cliff. I don't like it. So Tootie is a cutie. He can be. Nothing changed for me. So y'all didn't see anything. I guess because it was live. That's so weird. It was the weirdest thing. If it ever happens again, I guess I could take a picture of it. But I was so stunned that it happened. I thought it had ended the stream. Honestly, it was weird. It was just a black screen for me. Yeah, so that's what ended up happening because it glitched. The stream was still going because it will still go until I actually end it. But yeah, weird. It was really fast. Yeah, I was trying to be super fast and try to get it. So thank goodness it came back on because I don't know what I would have done. Because if it was a StreamYard thing, I don't know how I would have gotten back with it. I wasn't watching, but I heard the meow, meow. Didn't finish my book, but did make some tuna salad. Yum. That sounds good. I read 2 chapters and doom scrolled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. I was wondering where the barking came from. I thought it was my dogs. No, that was me, Devin. Sorry. I didn't realize, like when I came back in, I wasn't paying attention that it's because when you first come in on StreamYard, everything is unmuted and your camera's on and everything. When you go down your countdown clock, it will automatically mute you. And then when you come on, it will unmute you. It's very strange, very strange. Haley added 27 words. I'm editing chapter 1 right now. Good job. I had trouble with StreamYard on Monday. I had a hard time getting comments to pop up, and then it did something wrong to me too. Yeah, it was just very odd. And now, like my comments, I can't see any comments on StreamYard except the one that I had starred to show where my place was. So I don't know if I can see them. I probably could go back and see comments actually on YouTube. But yeah, so I'm wondering if they're having problems. Do you know what else, Stormy? Did you have a thing that asked you about taking a survey? Because when I first got on, a little survey box came on too. So I don't know if maybe they've been having problems. Maybe I know the time when Nicole couldn't get on, that they delayed her stream, it was because they were overloaded. So I don't know if they just can't handle the amount of people. It's weird. The barking must have just blended in for me. I never even heard it. I'm still lurking, just got off the phone and getting dinner. Still no reading done. Well, Alicia, what you having for dinner? And it's okay if you're lurking. I'm glad you're still here. Jamie read 20 pages of The Searcher by Tanya. Is it Tana French? 118 out of 451. Good job. And quick question, would Hunger Games count of having rich people in it for my tarot reading. Yeah, they have rich people in it. I mean, think about all the people that live in where they have the actual games. All those people are super wealthy. There's some districts that are either even wealthier than others. So, yeah, I would count it as having rich people in it for sure. And I did not read much. That's okay. So that sprint I worked on reading on a retro romance called Strange Recompense on page 54 of 192. Excellent. Yeah, I also did respond to some comments on my last video. Oh, good grief. What is it now, Judy? What is the issue? I don't know what he's doing. I hope he doesn't make me have to get off. Would rather go paddleboarding. Love the water. Excellent. The water. I don't know where I'm talking from. Creeper. Oh no. It sounds like a curse. It's just, I don't know. I was like really freaked out. Like he invites her to come because all of a sudden they have a storm. And she starts hearing in the wind, afraid, afraid. So that's what makes me think it's the ghost. And this is what he tells her. Oh, but you are. She says, I'm not. And he says, oh, but you are. And I'm going to insist on you coming with me. It's only down that slope amongst that clump of trees. Taking her arm, he led her down the hill to a little stone cottage that perched on a grassy ledge. Halfway down the face of the cliff, it was hidden by a huddle of ancient wind-bent trees which stretched out their gnarled branches like witches' arms in curse or benison. I mean, why are you going? This is a stranger. It's like stranger danger. And she says, I never knew there was a cottage here, Lucy said as she stood on the doorstep under the sheltering thatched eave while he opened the door for her. It's well concealed, he replied. Sometimes I like privacy, even at the cost of primitiveness. The water has to be carried a mile every day. My bath is the sea, which is cold enough in this weather, but it suits me at present. Really? And then he tells her all kinds of things. I'm just like, I don't know. It's making me crazy. I'm beginning to know you very well, but not as well as I hope to. I'm like, really? 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 I'm just not prepared for that. So very, very sad because I don't want her to be harmed. So I don't know if he's playing a joke. I don't know. I don't know if the captain himself is acting like this man. Like maybe this ghost possessed the man to prove a point to her. I don't know. But you're right. Creeper. My book just got better, and the narrator promises not to tell the story at such a leisurely pace. I'm running my chapter 26 and 27 through PWA. I have a total of 39 chapters so far, and it's due to the line editor Monday. Oh, okay. So you're writing. Okay, I'm running through your chapters. Okay, awesome. That is awesome. Good progress. Today is leftover day, so pizza. Woot, woot. Yes, it would count, Robin, because of all the rich people and the people at the Capitol. Yes, that's what I think. I definitely think so. Thank you, Alicia. I couldn't think of what the group was called. I would probably do the volleyball because I stay away from water, can't swim, but honestly, I'm not good at sports either, so neither. Oh my goodness. Currently backpacking. I'm in Brisbane today on a bus out to a koala sanctuary. Oh, I am so jealous. I'm happy for you, but I am jealous. I would love to go to a koala sanctuary. They're so cute. So cute. And Hannah said I had taken my baby outside and had to hop off, and then hubby came home, but I'm back. Woohoo! Yay! Hello, Jim. We need to read people. Where does the time go? Damn it. And okay, I chilled out after what the book did to me. During the sprint, I finished editing one chapter and read about 10 pages or so of a darker shade of magic. Well, very good. I'm glad that you got over your thing. My thing is weird. I have to go back and reread those a couple of pages. I did make it to page 86 6. But I need to go back and reread that section. So I'm on 80. That's my progress. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I didn't have a survey when that stuff happened on Monday. Yeah. So I don't know. I didn't take the survey because I was trying to get on because my laptop was updating right before I got on, and it takes 3 million years. Okay, let's go ahead and I will read our Mad Libs. And our Mad Libs for today is called Silly Summer Goals. Silly Summer Goals. And let me start this real quick. Okay, I could hardly believe it. School was over and there were 6 days of summer vacation to look forward to. I couldn't wait to berry with my friends, running in and take a road trip to catacombs. Of course, my father didn't want me to waste the summer jumping TV, so they helped me come up with a few summer goals. Number 1, read 13 robots. Number 2, practice my excavator for 237 minutes each morning. Number 3, drink plenty of wine and learn to eat gingerly food. I would think to learn to gingerly eat food would make more sense. Number 4, start my own bed garden. Number 5, practice dumping the foot and learn to fly a drunken song. Number 6, go cat watching with mom. Number 7, learn to slam dunk a treasure on a 27-foot hoop. This is going to be one charismatic summer. Very nice. So I think we have to drink wine, plenty of wine, when we're trying to learn to eat our food gingerly. How about that? And I don't know about a bed garden, but really? I know, Robin. How sad would that be if you told kids we only had 6 days of summer? Now, of course, adults would be like, does that mean weather-wise we only have 6 days of summer? Because if so, then we wouldn't have to deal with all this heat for sure. But yeah, that was cute. Wine, count me in. Yes. So a lot of people enjoy having some wine. So that was our Mad Libs for this week. We're going to go ahead and do another sprint. So let me go ahead and get us set up. We're going to go ahead and do 45 minutes. And Mary said, my grandson would love to practice the excavator all day long. I think so. I like cat watching with mom. I did too. I thought that was cute. I will love only 2 days of the heat. Gotcha. And I'm totally down for 6 days of summer. Yes, the heat is killing us. Got to practice that excavator 4 hours, and think my dad would have loved me spending time jumping the TV rather than watch. I am going to get off. We'll have a good night, and thanks for sprints. Bye, Robin. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. The Hubs came home. See you later. Happy reading. Bye, Mary. Good seeing you. Woohoo! 45 minutes. Yep. So let's go ahead and get started. And hopefully we won't have any weird glitchiness happen. And happy reading, or productivity, or whatever you do. Sorry. Anne says, I'm sure parents would like 6 days of summer. Yes, they could send their kids back to school. Okay, happy sprint. Hello. How did everybody do? I got to page 102. I reread that section. I wish they wouldn't have had that section in the book. I wish we could have cut that section out because it was terrible. Yes, the ghost did have something to do with Lucy crossing paths with this creepy Miles guy. He really is a terrible jerk. We find out more about him, and I'm sad that Lucy fell for his deceit. Thankfully, she didn't get too far into the situation, but it was like a cozy read until that funkiness. So anyway, I'm still reading it. Let's see. I told you I have 174 pages. So that means I have 72 pages to go and I'll be finished. So hopefully I can finish this tonight. My husband did come home. I was holding Tootie for probably about 20 minutes in my lap. I don't know why he's so upset tonight. I don't know what the deal is. I'm kind of worried about him, honestly. You know, he's old. He's 14 now. And, elderly dogs can get, dementia and things like that. And I'm just kind of, I don't know, worried. And then also, too, his appetite seems to be increasing more so in the evening. And I don't know if that has anything to do with the gabapentin. He's been taking it for a while. So it seems odd that it would come up all of a sudden. But I think I may have to call the vet and just kind of see because I don't know. It's like he can't get enough food and it drives me crazy. So I don't know. There could be some underlying problem. But anyway, he's home. My husband's home so he can take Tootie out and they can go off in the yard or something. I'd also took him out to potty and to see if that helped. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so when we came back, before we left, Anne had made the comment that I'm sure parents would like 6 days of summer. This is from our story, and Kaju said 5 for me. And Andy came in to say hello, and I was happy to see Andy. And then Andy said, cat. And then Halko was here. Halko, how did you do, Halko, with the storm? I hope that barrel didn't do anything to you. He said, hello, everyone. I'd rather beach volleyball. I almost drowned once, so no ocean for me. Yeah, I'm not a big ocean person myself. So you'll be on our volleyball team. We got quite a few people in volleyball. And Andy wants to do volleyball too. We're going to have a very good team of volleyball players. I think my laptop is finally on the downward spiral. I have to keep opening and closing programs to get them to work. Yeah, my laptop, I don't know if any of y'all are still on Microsoft, whatever, the 10, Word 10 or whatever, Microsoft 10. Well, I have a notice saying that they're not going to support it anymore. I think Microsoft 11 is coming out. It's not going to support it after October. So that means I won't get any more updates for it. So, yeah, which is a shame. I mean, I do have a new laptop. I haven't used it yet. I need to learn it before I can do anything. And I thought I was almost going to have to do sprints on it tonight because it was taking so long for this laptop to update. Technology, if it would only work forever. I already can't watch YouTube because the graphics card is old. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, I can still do stuff on this laptop that I'm using right now, but it's just very slow, very slow. Switched over to Born Into This short story collection by Adam Thompson. Hoping to finish tonight. Nice. Very nice. I'm still reading Hidden Pictures. It's good so far. And I haven't reached out yet about Boy's Life because I'm doing Summerween. So as soon as Summerween is over, which is tomorrow officially, then I can start thinking about the rest of my month for reading. So I haven't forgotten you, Halko. Listened to 4 chapters and played some games on my phone. Fun. What games do you play on your phone? Or is it like specifically like a game app or something? I used to play Trivia Crack all the time, and I used to love Words with Friends, but I don't play them anymore. I don't have time. Stormy got to page 66, excellento. And Amy got to page 67 in Field of Screams, really enjoying it. Yay! I love a good spooky middle grade read. And good night, Anne. Good night. Hugs to you. I hope tomorrow brings you, brightens up your day a little more. Good luck with everything. And Alicia read a little and took care of the chickens. Excellent. I guess wanting more food is better than not wanting any. I hope all is well with Judy. Yeah, I went in to go get his Duramax because he takes gabapentin and he takes Duramax. And I went to go get the Duramax, and I was telling Jasmine, who is going to be a vet, she's studying to be a vet, and she said it could be a cognitive thing. So we shall see. It's sad when our fur babies get older. Oh, Judy, I hope you found some relief for him. Yeah, it's just weird. It's like the last couple of weeks. It's been on and off. I was watching YouTube, just can't concentrate on reading tonight. My husband is having some issues with his health. Oh no, Denise, I'm sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. I finished dinner and picked up around the house, got the kiddos in the bed, and gathering a few things to work on before I go to bed. Excellent, Alicia. I'm still on Windows 8.1 with my desktop and Windows 11, I think, on my laptop. Yeah, I still have a laptop that has Vista on it, but who knows? I haven't even turned it on in forever. So I don't know nothing supports it. I don't even know if I can open it. I don't even know if there's a browser. Firefox was the last one I could use. Who is on the under the umbrella and stiff drink team? Well, we had quite a few people that decided that they would rather sit on the sidelines and have a drink. I think Jen said that she would do it from Pages and Chaos. So I think that would be somebody that you could have on your team. You had quite a few people. Stormy would be under the umbrella. I don't know if she would drink a stiff drink, but she would drink something with you. No worries. I'll work with your schedule. Thank you, Halco. And y'all were safe. I'm assuming y'all were safe with Beryl. I play, Gardenscapes. I play Gardenscapes, kind of like Candy Crush, in a game called Dominations. It's a combat strategy and civilization building game. Neat. That is awesome. I love games, but I don't ever make any time. Like, I would love to play video games. We have a Wii, and I used to love to play my Wii. If Linda's still here, I have Oregon Trail on the Wii. Can you believe that? I love Oregon Trail. It's so much fun. Kaylin read about 20 pages tonight. Not much. 20 pages is better than no pages. Yes, and I'm definitely under the umbrella person. Oh my gosh, Windows Vista. I don't miss that version. I guess because when I got my laptop, that's the version I pretty much learned on. So it was after that when I had to kind of learn other stuff. Crazy, huh? Currently watching Shark Week, one of my favorite things in the summer. Awesome. I've never, ever watched during Shark Week, ever. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's not that I don't know. I don't think originally we didn't have the channel for Shark Week. So I don't know. Yes. Oregon Trail is the best. I love Oregon Trail. I think it's so great. When I first learned about Oregon Trail, I worked at a little school called Faith Lutheran before I got my teaching certificate. And we had a game club. And this is like way back in the day. Some of our computers, they must have been bought like at Radio Shack. Like my very first computer I ever owned was a little computer from Radio Shack. But anyway, these computers, it was computer games, and they had Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Love that game. And also they had Oregon Trail. And what else? They had, I think they had some kind of Where's Waldo, maybe. I don't know, but they were all made for the computer. And that was my first introduction to those games. Of course, I was like the moderator of, game club. I helped out in the afternoon with that. But the kids had so much fun with it, and I loved it. And so when I found out you could get Oregon Trail for Wii, I was like, I need to buy that. I also have that Just Dance for Wii too, which I think is hilarious because I cannot do those dance moves as fast as those people. So much fun. I like Oregon Trail too. Yeah. We are talking about having a board game night at church. Yeah, I love board games too. I just don't really have anybody to play them with. That's what I loved about Old School April. April is that Kelsey and I get together and we will do board games, different kind of games like old fashioned games, and have a lot of fun with them. So I like all that, but I need to, I don't know. My husband's not a big board game person. So Andrew is, but Andrew's not here. So I love board games, but no one I know likes to play. I know. Isn't that a bummer? I love Clue. I love Monopoly. Also, what else do we have? Sorry. I love Sorry. I think that's a fun game. And then a more current game is Apples to Apples. I love Apples to Apples. When we used to have game night with my friend Jeff and Joanna and Shelly and her husband, my friend Karen and my husband and I, we would have like a meal and then we would have dessert and we would have like drinks while we would play. So we would play a game, have dinner, play games, and then have dessert and play games. It's just so much fun. I wonder if they have that for the Switch. They're both Nintendo, so maybe. I don't know. I don't have a Switch. Oh, I love Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I do. It was so funny because one year for Comic-Con, somebody dressed up as Where's Waldo, and a girl dressed up as Carmen Sandiego. I was like, I know who you are. Backgammon is my favorite. I do have a backgammon board. My grandmother bought it for me. I still have it. And Andrew and I played one time. I also have a Peanuts chess set. It's got the Peanuts characters on the chess set, and Andrew and I have played that as well. I like board games, but nobody to play with me either. I know. It's a bummer. Bummer. When I was younger, if nobody played with me, I played as two people. Like one of my favorite games from growing up is Payday. I love Payday. I don't even know if they make that game anymore, but I used to be two different colors and I'd play the game like a big nerd. Have a good night, everyone. I need some rest tonight. Thanks so much for the sprints. Thanks, Devin. So glad you were here. See you next time. I love that game. I love that game. What do you meme? It's kind of like Apples to Apples, but with a picture meme. That's awesome. I also like Pictionary because you have to draw. And charades are pretty fun too. I love Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, I do too, actually. And I also, my friends had like different versions of Trivial Pursuit. So one time we did it to where we played Trivial Pursuit, but we gave everybody different boxes of cards. So that was kind of neat too. And then I had a game. I still have the game, but you need people to play. It's called Seen It. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of Seen It, but you put a disc. You have to have a disc, and it gives you like questions, like trivia questions. So they might put a picture of Steve Martin in the movie The Jerk. And so you're sitting there looking at all these things and you think they're going to ask something about Steve Martin or whatever. And they'll ask you something like, how many cans of oil were in the store? And so you have to be really paying attention about everything in the detail. But that's a really fun game too. I love board games. My favorite is Clue. I also have Legends of the Hidden Temple card game. Awesome. And is it Nuka-Cola Checkers from video game Fallout? Awesome. That's fun. Blockus is my favorite game. I have never heard of that. Good night. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Denise. Have a good evening. Hope things get better for your husband. I love Seen It. I have a Harry Potter edition. I didn't know that they had a Harry Potter edition. I would love that. I love Seen It. I do too. It's so much fun. Scattergories is a fun game for the family. I've heard of Scattergories, but I've never played it. Seen It is so fun. I haven't played that in forever. We have Bible Pursuit game. It sure makes you feel stupid. I would, because I don't know everything in the Bible for sure. I had seen it. Friends Edition, was a huge Friends fan, and no one was able to beat me. Yes, that would have been fun. I didn't know that they had all these different versions. The Jumanji game is really fun. I play it with my nieces. Now that would be fun too. My son Barry had a game called Loop and Louie. I think we still have it. And it was this little guy that flies on this wire, and you have to do certain things so that it doesn't get him or whatever. And then what else? We had Operation. We still play that. So many fun games. I mean, we have them all. That's the closet that I'm trying to organize, is all of our board games. And we have card games also. So I got to get that done so we can have everything, because I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to give any of the games away, because I do think my kids might want them later on. At least Andrew might. I don't know about Barry, but Andrew might. Those categories is also a favorite. I play Seen It in high school, Kat, a fun one. Yeah, I got it so long ago. And we have a charades game, but it's called Gestures, I think is the name of it. We have that, and you put the little cards in a little row, and you put the timer on, and you act everything out, and you got to pull the cards before they drop into the thing with your team. Oh, Pictionary's. Did I say Pictionary? Pictionary is fun too. I wish Jumanji was real. I love Jumanji. I don't know if y'all know this, but Jumanji is based on a picture book by Chris Van Allsburg, who is my absolute favorite picture book author and illustrator. No categories in my family is not good. We always fight. Oh no. And Candyland is another good game. Yes, I love Candyland too. My son, Andrew, when he was younger, my sister bought him it's board games, but it comes in like a square thing. But there's like 4 games in it, and one of them is Candyland. Looks a lot different than Candyland when I was younger and played. Scrabble is good. Yeah. I love Scrabble too. We played Boggle. I don't know if y'all ever played Boggle. Also, we have Mousetrap. My kids have Mousetrap. And I do like the ones, I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's a game where you can play with different things. Like you get to choose if you want to use Play-Doh, or if you want to use something else to draw, or if you want to do charades. Whatever it is, you get to pick what you want to do to show them. I can't think of what the name of that game is. I actually adapted that with my older kids. I had to teach spelling to them, and so to practice some of their spelling words and stuff, the activities, I made a little game like that. So I had Play-Doh and all this kind of stuff. They thought that was great. I mean, 8th grade, and they get to play with Play-Doh. Yes, categories can be quite dramatic. People like to make up fake answers. That was supposed to say it's not good. Got it. Mahjong is fun. Yes, Andrew and I both want to learn how to play Mahjong. In fact, there is a group of ladies that plays at the PJs where my mom and dad live on the South Shore. They play like on a Saturday. I think it's a Saturday during the day. That's when I've seen them. And they play in the coffee shop, and it just looks so neat. And then also one of the ladies that's on Happier in Hollywood, she started playing Mahjong. So that's when I learned about it. I want to learn how to. I know. Love word games or tile games and trivia. I do too. Play Mahjong. Me too. I think it would be fun. I love Trivial Pursuit, but no one ever plays with me. That's a bummer. I've played online Mahjong, and that's fun. I didn't know that they had it online. We use Mahjong with senior citizens. Cool. Yes, Mahjong is fun. I've only played solitary, though, never with a group. That would be fun. That would be fun to be able to play with a group. But you got to find people that you can do that. Now, sometimes the library has stuff like that where people meet and you can do things. Andrew's library in Baton Rouge has all kinds of like activities like that. So In fact, they even have like little classes you can take. I've always wanted to do like a little bullet journal kind of thing, and I might take one of the classes they have up there. So I think you can create groups to do stuff at your library. I have an older version of Trivial Pursuit that is Disney edition. Cool. My Trivial Pursuit is like old school. It's like the original one that ever came out. My parents tried selling all our old games at a yard sale. I rescued them, even though I don't have people to play with. Yes. I can't imagine not having them. I would regret it. Y'all are going to laugh at this, but I used to have Family Feud, and I also had Price is Right. I actually bought both of those, I want to say, at my neighbor when I was younger. They had a yard sale, and I bought it, and I loved it. I thought it was so much fun. I have no idea what happened to them. They might have got lost in the move. I don't remember, but I loved it. Mahjong help. Yeah. Mahjong helps seniors with memory issues. Cool. My mom would not be interested, unfortunately. It's very hard to get my mom interested in anything. I've been reading her picture books. She seems to be enjoying that. So, oh, the Game of Life, yes. But my version is Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah, I have the Game of Life. It looks a little bit different than the one I had when I was younger. I don't know what happened to unless my sister has it, which is possible. I loved it. I loved the little cars, and you put your kids in it. Family Feud was the best on Nintendo NES. Yeah, I love those games, those old games. Okay, so we are at our last sprint. It is 8 o'clock. So I think we're going to go ahead and do 30 minutes for this last sprint, if that is okay with y'all. Yeah, so I'm put last sprint on there, if that is okay with y'all, just because it'll be about 8:30 when we get almost close to 9. It's because I talk too much in the beginning. So I'm so sorry. So Alicia said that sounds good. Okay, so let me change our kitty cat. It's just I'm so excited when I see y'all, and I like to see what y'all say. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. And Amy said that's good. Let's see. And there we go. Your mom might play with her peers. Yeah, my mom doesn't go anywhere. And she's like in late stage. Okay, and Kaylin's giving thumbs up. Woohoo. Okay, see y'all. Happy sprinting. Hello. The kitty cat scared me. I thought I was going to get to part 4. I was 2.5 pages away. Arr. Okay, so I think I can finish this tonight. I think so. I've made it to 134. So that's like 30 something pages away. I think I can do it. I think I can, even though I'm kind of sleeping. So how did everybody do? How did everybody else do? Let's see. Yes, when we were leaving, Kaylin said she liked to hear me. And Kaylin, I sent back a response to you. I'm so glad that you got your package. The timer woke up both my cats. Well, it startled me. it made Courtney jump too. Well, I was intent. I'm like, oh, I could get to, because I like to try to look at the time and see if I can make it. But like I said, I had 2.5 pages left of this. It has gotten better. I'm just so sad that it has that one little section in it, because that little one section is such a bummer to me. I mean, other people might be okay with it, but it was just so weird and so random. It's almost like the ghost put a spell on the dude. He was really a bad dude to begin with, just not a good person. And then to teach Lucy a lesson. And he realized that he made a mistake by doing that. But I just felt bad because Lucy could have made a really big mistake. I mean, bad enough that she did what she did, but it could have been worse. Switched to my laptop. Kiddos fought me going to bed, and now going to read more of my books and work on story notes. Excellent. Thank you. Got to page 104 in Field of Screams. Are you close to finishing, Amy? How long is this book? And Alicia watched some YouTube videos. Excellent. I have tons of YouTube videos to watch. I try. It's so hard to balance everything. So hard to balance it all. Thank you for sprints. Have a good night. Bye, Alicia. I hope you have a good evening. So I hope everybody has a good weekend. Thank you. Thank you, Jen, for being here. I appreciate you. I hope everybody has a good rest of your week and you have a good weekend. If you have anything good planned, I'm going to spend the night at my parents' on Friday evening, and I'll be there for part of the day on Saturday. Gives my dad a break. It's 246 pages, so I'm almost halfway there. Very good. So you'll be finishing that soon, and that'll be a good thing. And then I think Andrew's coming to visit me, on Sunday. So that's about my weekend. I'm going to try and catch up on some stuff. Oh, and I'm going to start reading a Giallo book, Dead Girls. What is the name? Dead Girls. Oh, Dead Girls Blues. Yes. So I'm going to be buddy reading this Giallo book for Giallo July with Alex and Andrew from It Came From the Page and some other booktubers. So we should be starting this, I think, Friday. So I'm excited. I've never read anything by David Sodergren, and it looks cool. I don't know. We shall see. Either I'm going to like it or I'm not going to like it. I got a 50-50 shot, right? But I need to finish my Ghost, and then I'm going to be starting this one next. So wish me luck, guys, that I can finish it, and then I will successfully have finished Summerween. I was hoping to watch a movie tonight, a horror movie, but I don't know if I'm going to get to it. I'm kind of feeling a little sleepy. I've been up since 4:40 this morning. Can you believe that? Thank you, Amy, for being here. And she's wishing everyone a happy weekend. And thank you also, Kaylin. I appreciate you being here. So I will see y'all soon. I'll see y'all next week. So stay amazing and be adventurous. Just make sure you're safe in your adventures. And I will talk to y'all soon. Bye, Alicia. Oh, you're looking forward to that book too. Yay. Thank you. Bye, Linda. See you soon. Thanks, everyone, for being here.